I think it was us walking through the invisible, or seeing through the invisible ability, and the other people just seeing you disappear through the ground.
Ah,
Damn it, I think this headset is worse than the old one.
worse for what?
For walking away.
Oh,
The other one would, kinda sometimes not pick up in the kitchen because of the electronics and the 5 gigahertz. This is a 2.4 gigahertz, so it shouldn't have that issue. But it's cutting out before I even get to the kitchen.
I don't know what to tell you. Um, okay, so last week, um, you guys made your way south to the wall and then followed it around back to the time dilation pool, as you guys have come to refer to it as. Time distortion pool, whatever. And, you took Iriana up, or Sky summoned his unicorn, took Iriana up to, look at the opening where the water came from.
I figured out the Harry Potter shit.
You did?
Yes. In Sorcerer's Stone, when Ron, Hermione, and Harry fall into the little weeds and stuff, um, at the end, there's the thorns or whatever that they fall into, and Hermione figures out that if you just relax, or if you relax, you fall through it, but if you don't, it'll only kill you faster. And Ron's like, "Kill me faster. That's gonna make me relax." And that was kind of the thought process of, my unicorn steps on the on the mirage, and it's perfectly good. And then all of a sudden, we fall through.
Okay, yeah, I get that. Did you go back and look at the video?
Nope.
Um, okay, so you guys went back to the pool, went up to, took Uriana up to see the hole in the wall, trying to see if there's anything she could discover from the the hole where the water's coming out. You also had Lazem and Rogar went down into the pool to see if there's anything underneath the pool. They did find a cave, but you guys chose not to explore it. And you went to... Iriana noticed on top that there was definitely an illusion there that she could see through with her true vision, her true sight. Um, when everyone went up there, or when you guys were able to convince everyone to go up there, leaving the scholars and their security behind. Well, I believe you actually told them to go to the Amaranth village. But you guys made it up there, and you guys were actually able to walk on this illusion that Iriana could see through. And once the unicorn was finally able to see through it, you guys just kind of fell through it. And when Lazem Damba and Rogar saw you fall through it, they were able to see through the illusion as well. You guys were able to make it through. You dropped down to land, and that was where we are. So, if you guys want a better description of that, you should go watch the previous video, because it was a whole lot more exciting in that. Wow. Hello?
Hi.
Did you just disappear?
Yeah. Discord's been doing weird stuff where it makes it sound like it's coming out of the speakers, but still coming out of the headset.
Ah.
Just makes everything sound very far away.
I thought you left me to go watch the other video.
Exactly.
Okay, so we will take it up with you guys.
Underneath the cloud.
Yes, you guys have dropped down on the other side of this wall, and yeah, I believe you guys said you're going to just camp on the other side of the wall.
For the night, yeah.
I try to fly up and get attention of the unicorn and try bringing him closer to the wall where the water was coming in through the wall. See if there's a stream or something there.
Okay, there's no no obvious source of water from this side to feed that stream, to feed that trickle coming out the well on the other side.
Is there any water over on this side? At all?
Not where you guys are.
Okay. Then I just try to go down to the ground so that I can turn back into you.
Dragonborn, but that's okay.
Dragon. You know what I'm referring to. Humanoid.
Yes.
Once I make it to the ground and I make sure I look up and see if they're following me, I'll turn back into a dragonborn and start setting up a camp.
Okay. Assuming everyone is following?
I am.
Yes.
Okay. And I believe we had Iriana and Sky on the unicorn. Rogar turned into a bat through his cloak. Lazem had cast Fly on himself, and Sky had cast Levitate on Damba, and Lazem was towing Damba. Just so I have it in my head.
Sounds
Now listen here, dog. Last week I sat here and petted you and scratched you the entire session. My arm hurt afterwards. That's not going to happen this time. Go on. Go on. Sorry, that wasn't intended to be over the mic. Okay, so you guys are setting up camp. Go ahead and give me perception checks for whoever is doing watches. If you're going to do watches, I guess. I shouldn't assume that you're going to. It's up to you guys.
I'll do the first watch.
I'll do last.
If I'm correct, we only need one other person to take one.
That's right.
I can take it.
Okay.
Okay, so Rogar, give me a perception check for your first watch. $300-foot cable is a really long cable, Sky. What does TRS mean? Okay, fine, don't answer. Didn't want to know anyway.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm getting really sick of this headset already.
Wow.
Sorry, somebody was ringing the doorbell and knocking, and I was trying to figure out who the hell it was, and then I went into the Ring app and to figure it out, and I guess it was the guy across the street trying to tell me that my garage door was open for some reason, and I don't know why.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to go check on that real quick, or?
No, I already did it. That's where I was when I didn't answer.
Oh, okay. Well, that's everything okay, I'm assuming?
I guess.
Were you
And I'll figure it out later.
Okay. So, Rogar, let's see.
After we get fed everybody and just relaxing, looking around, I'll walk around the camp a couple of times, and that'll be what I'll be doing throughout my remainder of my evening. Just walking around the outskirts of the camp, make sure the light doesn't affect my eyes, unless I fall asleep somewhere between there. And,
Well, I don't usually let you guys fall asleep unless you're roll less than 10.
Hey, I don't
make you guys fall asleep, I should say.
I'm just telling you what I'm doing. You describe what happens. If I roll a bad enough roll that I fall asleep, then I fall asleep.
Let's see, 12. This side of the wall seems to be a little more, inhabited. Sometime during the second half of your watch, Rogar, you hear some rustling in the bushes about Uh, let's call it 30 feet off to the east, east northeast. And there's a pretty foul odor that seems to be permeating the area over the last 45 minutes or so.
I move over and
I'm sorry, you move over and what?
I move towards the noise, and I tap Ariana's feet.
Iriana's feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll slowly wake up.
I'll put my finger to my lips and I'll point towards that direction.
Okay, Iriana, first thing you notice when you wake up, it just smells horrible. Just, it absolutely reeks. The scent of, or the stench of rotting flesh.
It's like the first night we were.
Yep.
I'll just nod.
Okay, and Rogar, you said you make your way over towards the noise?
Yes, I do.
Okay. How do you want to do this? You want to, like, sneak up on it, or...
I'll move slowly onto it. I figure I'm in the light, so there's no way I'm sneaking up. That's just mentally, that's what's going through my mind right now. And I'm gonna move towards it. I'm in the light. He's gonna see me coming no matter what.
Okay.
I'll have my weapons to where I can easily attack if need be, and I'll move into the bushes.
Okay. As you move in towards the bushes, um, you kind of... Sorry. As you move in towards the bushes, you kind of do a little circling around maneuver, so you aren't walking directly towards them. And you kind of come at them from the side. You see four forms, four humanoid forms. One of them significantly shorter than the other three. Basically just standing around. They don't appear to be doing anything. And they don't really seem to be trying to hide or anything. They're just kind of standing there, shuffling back and forth.
Do I recognize the forms as I get closer?
As you get closer, first of all, the smell does get worse. But they don't look familiar to you, and you do notice that they seem to be covered in large gashes. Their clothes are tattered and seem to be covered in some sort of wetness. I'm not really sure what the wetness is, but they're covered in all sorts of wounds. The flesh is kind of gray and sagging, and it's just not a pretty sight. Yeah, you're definitely looking at a pack of zombies.
Then I will attack and scream zombies.
Okay. So, Iriana's already awake. Sky and Lazem give me perception checks at disadvantage. With, go ahead and give Damba a roll as well. So, Lazem and Damba still need perception checks.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out here.
Okay. Sky, you are asleep. And you're staying asleep. You are enjoying your nap.
I don't know why that one popped up like that, but whatever. Perception. Perception is what? Wisdom?
Yeah. Okay. Strangely, Damba and Sky both stay asleep. Lazem, you do wake up as Rogar yells or screams zombies. And Iriana, you are already awake. So Rogar, you say you're going to attack?
Yes, I am.
Go ahead and give me some attacks.
They are all right next to each other, correct?
Pretty close, yeah.
Done.
Bonus action.
I breathe twice on them with fire.
You can
And
only do
then
that once per turn.
Oh, okay. Then I breathe once on them with fire to light up the area as well. And then go in swinging with my uh, frost edge or my flame edge and my frost edge, my flame edge. Thanks, guy.
Didn't mean to hit that twice. Okay. You actually take out 3 of them. And there's still one still standing. You breathe out this gout of flame, and it just ignites them and the bushes around them. And you follow up with your sword and hammer, crushing 3 of them, or cutting one in half and crushing the other 2. Iriana, do you want to follow up?
I will get up and I grab my spear and run off in the direction that I saw Rogar run. And will just make an attack with my spear.
Okay. That definitely hits. It's a good point, Sky. Iriana, you are kind of making your way through the darkness and the underbrush, and you know where Rogar is, so it's not hard to follow him. You suddenly see this burst of flame and crunch of bone as he slams his hammer into 2 of them. And there's, just as you come out of the underbrush, you see the 4th one still standing there. You impale it with your spear, dropping it to the ground, and it's all over before Lazim even crawls out of his bedroll.
I kill zombies.
Sitting in my bedroll, I look over to where all this is happening. I can't see a great deal, but I do hear that the commotion is already over. With that, I just sit and wait for them to come back and tell me what's going on.
Makes sense.
I will just kind of look around the area that those ones were. See if I can see anywhere else. Any other one.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Search the bodies.
Anything you find can be covered in slime.
I doubt zombie bodies have anything useful.
Give me an investigation check. Rogar.
I'll help him.
Okay, as you look around, Irana, um, you don't see anything others, or you don't see any other kind of danger at the moment. Um, there's definitely the pervading stench of rotting flesh. Um, let's see, it's a nat 20. Got to give you something.
I mean, if there's nothing there, then there's nothing to get.
Yeah, yeah, this location is just nothing really to give you. Sorry.
Fine. Just means there's no enemies around.
Yeah.
Alright, I will say that to Rogar that it doesn't seem like there are any more of them.
No, it's okay. Doesn't look like there's anything here either.
Oh, yeah. There's some tattered clothing. That's about it.
He moves back. He says, "Let's go back to the." With me burning the flesh, is at least the air a little cleaner. I don't know, a little bit smoky, but
Well, instead of just rotting flesh, it now smells like burnt rotting flesh.
I tried. Back to the where the rest of the party is. And
Okay, you get back to camp, and Lazem is sitting there in his bedroll just watching.
I think he's a smart one to sleep through it all. Don't know why, but yay. I go and sit down with a grin on my face. I killed zombies.
We'll probably kill a lot more of them. And I'll get ready to head back to sleep.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, what?
I cast that now since I saw the zombies to make sure that we are alone.
Ah, okay. You do not sense any celestial fiend or undead. Wait. Okay, no. No celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
Okay. I say I don't. I let him know, and I say, "Whose turn is it next?" I'm gonna need a couple extra hours of sleep just to because of this adrenaline that I'm running.
I believe Latham volunteered.
I walk over and tap Lazem and say, "I hope your shift is quieter than mine." I killed zombies.
Well, that's good, but I think the only good thing about that is that they aren't going to bother us. Other than that, they're just more vermin to get rid of.
Okay, so Rogar settles down, or tries to settle down with his adrenaline, um, to sleep. Lazem, go ahead and give me a perception check for your watch.
I just did.
Okay. Um, you've got that stench of burning, rotting flesh in the air, but other than that, your watch is pretty uneventful. Damba stirs a few times and kind of growls in his sleep. His sleep's a little bit restless tonight. Other than that, it's a quiet watch. And passes without incident.
Those are always good ones. I think I was probably just addressing that to the sky because everybody else is asleep.
Pretty much.
All right. So my watch is done.
Yes.
Right, then I'll walk over and shake Sky. So, hey, Sky, it's your turn. It's been a very quiet evening after that little business with Rogar.
Business.
Well, oh, that's right. You were sleeping mostly. Yeah, we had a group of 4 zombies off to the east northeast, and Rogar and Iriana took care of them. But now it's your turn to finish the watch. So,
Sounds good.
all right. Well, I go ahead then and get back in my bedroll and just say goodnight and start my trance.
Before I do my usual, I will try and attune my senses to the area and see if I can hone in on any dragon or humans outside of our group in and our compatriots on the other side of the wall that I know of.
Okay, I'm just reading the ability. Let's see. Five miles. Um, uh, Nothing draconic, definitely. Um, you do notice the group on the other side of the wall, obviously. Um, there is one more blip on the radar, so to speak. Um, little more than 4.5 miles to the southwest on the other side of the wall.
Just one.
Um, hmm. Actually, no, I don't know if that would register, so never mind. You don't. All you sense are the other group. Scholars. And he has one call. And if he's answering the phone during D&D, you know it's important. Potentially.
Yeah.
Sorry again.
No problem.
It's been a day. That was the police calling me to check up and make sure I'm okay because of the whole garage thing.
Did your neighbor call the cops or something?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
just to check to make sure that I was okay. So
A really good neighbor.
yeah, when we go on break, I will go across the street and be like, "Hey, thank you, by the way."
Cool. Yeah, I guess you can't exactly ignore a call from the cops. Not if you
Well,
don't want
no,
some visits.
I mean, it quite literally said, let's see here, no caller ID, and so I answered while you were describing uh the ping, and I got nothing, so I hung up, and then I'm like, okay, just one humanoid then, and you started to talk, and that's when it called again. I'm like, seriously, what the hell? So I answered again, and that time he was like, hey, this is so and so with the Aurora Police Department, blah 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 blah. I got a call from your neighbors, blah blah blah. I'm like, wait, wait.
Thank you, but really?
You're interrupting with DVD or D&D, people. So actually, you don't actually get that other ping.
Okay,
I realized it wouldn't be registering as humanoid.
undead Alaria. Um,
You are welcome to make your assumptions.
I have and shall continue to. Um, all right, cool. Then in that case, I will, after a minute, begin my watch. Find a tree to perch in and try and hide, and hopefully I got my one out of the way.
Yeah, let's see if Sky falls asleep in the tree. Go and give me a perception check. And stealth, because I know you wanna.
Oh, hey, at least it's not below a 10.
Right? Man, if you fell asleep, they may never find you. Okay. It's a long night. Um, it smells absolutely horrible. Um, as a matter of fact, when if the breeze blows just right, it actually makes your eyes water. You have to keep clearing your eyes. And by morning, you got these little tear streaks down your face from the smell. Just from your eyes constantly watering. Um, uh, Sometime latter half of your watch, Damba does actually wake up, and you can kind of hear him growl, irritated. He kind of gets up, stretches, growls, and kind of just walks off into the forest. Walks off back towards the wall. Just kind of getting as far from the smell as he can. He doesn't go very far, just like 20 feet or so. Other than that, your watch is uneventful, and morning comes.
I will dismount the tree and go pick everybody up, grabbing them by the shoulder and not tapping their feet because I don't have a foot fetish.
I don't know. My experience in these kinds of games, if you tap their foot, they wake up knowing there's not a problem. But if you grab them by the shoulder, they usually suspect a problem. Kind of a signal type of thing. But that may be just me. So
I don't know, I just find it weird, and if I had someone staying with me and they tapped at me on my foot, I would freak the fuck out.
okay, if you're in a bed, that's a different matter. I don't know. Sorry, I'll shut up.
As I get up, I immediately recognize this foul stench is still going on here. So I say, let's take our gear and start out and eat some rations on the road, or on the trail, rather than stay here and try to eat with that smell.
Sounds like a good plan.
Okay, I get my gear all packed and shoulder the pack and say, I'm ready.
Question being, where are you guys going?
I don't know exactly, but
Away from the smell.
yes, definitely away from the smell. I think based on the map that was on the wall back at the village, that big blue question mark is about to the southeast of us. So, do we go directly or do we go around it?
Maybe just directly there.
All my gear together. Stay sitting down until we move out.
Well, try and go directly there is as good as any, I think. You going to lead, Ariana, or shall I?
I can lead.
Okay, go and give me a survival check. Okay. Lazen, as you're packing your gear up, you notice Damba is about 20 feet west of you, up against the wall, with his both paws over his snout. His nose is kind of buried under some underbrush. And as soon as you guys get up and start moving, he jumps up and starts running. He's like 30 feet ahead of you guys. Just kind of a hurry up, let's go kind of attitude. He's not happy with the smell.
Well, I can't say I blame him. It's most unpleasant.
get up and start to follow the group.
Okay. Well, I'll certainly do that. And as we get going and the stench starts to dissipate somewhat, I grab some of the um, rations and pass them out. And I include Damba too.
Okay. Um, Damba happily eats his ration once you guys are out of the smell.
Okay, and that's what's that count, Damba? That's 5.
Yes.
Okay, I'll take them out of my inventory.
Can I go and do my short rest, long rest?
Oh yeah, you guys can. You guys got a long rest. Okay, the party heads southwest. Um, with Damba in the lead for the first
Southwest?
southeast. Sorry.
Okay.
With Damba in the lead for the first hour and a half or so. And then once you feed him, or once you pull out the rations, he kind of starts to hang back with the group, like, as is typical. Um, Give me a second here. Okay, Ariana, go ahead and give me a perception check, since you're in the lead.
All right.
After you guys have traveled for probably 2 hours, something like that, um, you hear um, some movement in the underbrush, probably 25 feet. Just like it's about 25 feet off, about, I don't know, 5 feet off of the direction you're traveling.
All right. Is it like a loud sound?
Um, uh, it's fairly quiet. Um, it's kind of a clattering sound, almost like, say, sound of bones.
And bones?
Yes.
Does it smell at all?
There doesn't appear to be an abnormal odor in the air at the moment.
All right. All right. We'll just keep walking.
You're just gonna walk towards them?
Yeah, yeah, I'll just keep walking towards it.
Okay. Um,
And just quietly say there might be something up ahead.
okay.
He says that I will try and dodge between the shadows and the trees.
Give me a stealth check. Of course, this is this guy we're talking about. Yeah. Never met a shadow he didn't like.
Well, I can't begin to match his stealth, but I do recognize the need for some sort of quiet. So I try. Well, that wasn't terrible.
Pretty good.
And in addition to that, I draw my two melee weapons, that Blade of Pale Radiance and the Perfect Pitch. So I'd be immediately ready for anything that pops out of the bushes.
And then I will keep walking ahead.
Okay, I'll keep following.
Just out of curiosity, Dad, you realize you rolled a 4 on that, right?
No, I didn't really realize I didn't look.
Okay. You
But
rolled
yeah,
you rolled a 4 and still got a 21.
So, when you
well,
say that wasn't terrible, it actually was terrible for the roll. It's just that your modifiers bumped
yeah.
it way up,
Are
just like my
insane.
modifiers.
Well, I'll take modifiers anytime I can get them.
Sorry, I
Find it,
just had to point that out.
yeah, well, and I find it interesting that I actually have 17 points of modifiers on stealth.
Well, as a rogue and a bard.
Yeah,
Because you probably have expertise and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll take what I can get.
Um anyway, so you stealth. You both stealth. Ariana warns you, and the two of you just kind of disappear into the shadows. Um, Rogar kind of glances away and glances back, and you two are just gone. Domba's just sitting there, padding along behind Ariana, and yeah. Um, so after you walk those 25 feet or whatever, Ariana, um, you come to this little um, stand of trees, and there's this group of skeletons just standing there. They've got,
Standing around.
yeah, they're armed with short bows and short swords, and um, as you come into view, they just kind of all turn to you as one, and um, there's about 10 of them. Let me see if I can find a quick map for this. Wasn't actually planning on a fight. It just kind of occurred to me. Let's see. Where is it?
I'm gonna keep following the group as everybody's disappeared. And
I haven't. I'm still just walking along.
Okay, so there's a few more than 10. I'm just gonna use an old map. It doesn't need to be fancy.
Are you saying we're about to have to roll initiative?
Yes.
Do we smell anything?
Um. No, there doesn't seem to be any strange odors in the area at the moment. You guys see this?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Your
It's
Yana's
okay.
not down though.
Oh. You're right, she's not. You should fix Dumba's token too, because it's showing me that he's low on health. I need to make him a regular character sheet so you can have the long rest buttons.
Well, this is strange. I changed his health in the little circles,
Mm-hmm.
but it didn't change in the bar over him.
Oh, it did for me. Did that help?
No.
How about that?
Yes, that did.
Okay, everyone go ahead and roll initiative. Don't forget to select your token first. Oh, I guess I should actually roll for the enemies, huh?
Or we could just, they can just stay there and we could take turns killing them.
That works.
Okay. So yeah, you guys come in. Wow, I have skeletons at the top of the turn order. That's impressive. Sorry. You guys come into view of these skeletons, and they kind of all turn as one towards Iriana. However, it leaves them, you get to a chance to act before anything else.
Well, yeah. That'd be a good idea. And, we have a group. Nobody's in the way.
I'm getting the feeling that I'm about to be rolling a bunch of dexterity saving throws.
That could
Why are you getting that
be the
feeling?
case.
Because I know my father.
Well, hey. Here we are. And it just seems very appropriate here that I'm going to cast.
Oh, no fire, no fireball, destructive wave instead. Gotcha.
OMG.
Yeah. Well, I can't be too predictable. But there's destructive wave at level 5.
Okay.
And They're gonna. That's supposed to be within 30 feet of me. Is that what the deal is? So I should maybe walk up a little closer. Like there. All right.
I guess if you want to.
Well, I'd like to get them all if I can. Or hurt them all. Or something. And so I take my perfect pitch and slam it into the ground, casting this destructive wave. And with any luck, we'll kill a bunch of them. And
See, half that is 17.
you're talking
Yeah.
about,
Yeah, half is 17.
okay, and then which damage would be better, radiant or necrotic? Yes,
Probably radiant.
that's kind of what I was thinking.
Since they're undead, radiant.
Yeah, okay. Let's do radiant. Do as much damage as we can.
Okay, that fight's over.
I like that.
Even if they save, they can't survive. So they all turn towards Iriana. Lazan runs up, slams his sword into the ground. There's just this detonation of radiant energy that washes over them, and they just crumble to pieces.
So now they're graveyard dead.
Yes.
All right. And I like that. Just as an aside, though, guys, that was kind of a lucky turn of events. I don't think we can count on that always happening.
Using level 5 spell slots for fodder.
Yeah.
Good strike, though. That was the fastest fight we've had so far.
Just a thought as y'all saw zombies last night, and now we're seeing skeletons. Maybe we don't waste our high level stuff on these low level enemies that we have seen over the course of the last year and a half.
Yes, I agree. We probably shouldn't waste any. But to take 13 of them out with one spell is still pretty efficient.
You get your gold star.
Well, thank you for that.
It just doesn't make sense from a tactical point if we are going to be experiencing lots of undead in this area, and if they do get progressively harder, if you are using your really heavy stuff on things that we were killing a year ago when we weren't very strong, When we get
Okay.
to really strong stuff, you're going to have nothing left.
Okay. I understand. I won't do it again.
I'm not saying that you can't do it again. I'm just saying that, like, be weary that we're all here. We could have all taken care of them.
Or you get your feelings hurt because you didn't get a chance to fight?
I could care less about that. I just think it's absolutely asinine to use a level 5 spell on skeletons.
They are definitely some of the weaker undead.
Yeah, and it's kind of, a waste of the last, 10 minutes getting all this set up just to be done with it. That's true as well, but it's more about the fact that we're using a level 5 AoE spell for skeletons.
But we did kick them all at one time.
Yeah, it definitely did.
Let's move forward and not stay around here, just in case. Maybe we get closer to this woman that you guys keep mentioning, and we can kill her.
Hopefully soon, yeah.
Okay, so you kill the skeletons, and you guys continue on. I'm assuming heading southeast again?
Yeah.
Or still?
It's the
Okay, as you continue southeast, there seems to be, well, go ahead and give me another survival check if you're leading, Iriana. Okay. As you head southeast, the um, elevation of the ground seems to go up, or starts to rise, and it isn't long before it definitely feels like you're headed uphill. And after, I don't know, another hour or so, hour and a half maybe, um, it's actually steep enough that um, you're having to find, um, occasionally have to kind of reach down and find a foothold or a handhold to make sure you don't slip back down the hill. It's really starting to get pretty steep.
all right.
You want to keep going?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you continue to follow that path, it's not long before you actually climb high enough that you're actually in the fog layer. Um, as you follow that as you continue your climb in the fog layer. Um, Give me another survival at disadvantage for the fog layer, Iriana.
Survival at disadvantage.
Okay. Wow, I didn't realize you could actually roll that low.
I mean, I don't have very high skills compared to some of the people in the group.
I don't know. It seems like you seem to be pretty lucky on your rolls majority of the time.
So
Sometimes, yeah.
AFK.
Okay. Actually, you guys want to go ahead and take a break now?
Sure.
Okay. We will take a break while you guys are climbing in the fog layer.
Okay, I'm back.
Never left.
Sorry about that. I totally zoned out. Is everyone here?
I
Never
am.
left.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys are climbing through the fog layer. Um, at one point, as you were leading this, Ariana, you kind of lose your foothold and you slide 3-4 feet before you're able to stop yourself. Um, it is starting to get a little bit treacherous as you're having trouble seeing where you're going. Um, you guys want to do anything about that?
Uh, I don't really have anything I could do other than keep pushing on.
I agree. Let's move. Kill more zombies.
Okay. At one point, you actually get high enough that see, I guess Rogar's and Sky's heads actually come out above this fog layer. Leaves them and Yuriana probably don't get that high. Um, and it's kind of a strange sensation to be walking along and just suddenly your head pops out of the fog and you can see around you, just this layer, thick layer of fog with the tops of the trees just kind of poking out and polka dotting the area. Occasionally there's a rock sticking up high enough to break the layer. Um, but as you continue, um, the path does start to descend slowly. And just as you are coming back down out of the fog layer, um, Ariana, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Bit normal.
Yeah. Normal's fine.
Is this taking? Is this a spell or harmful effect that's targeting only me?
No.
Oh, 23.
Okay. Um, as you're in the lead, um, you're just coming, or the path is descending just enough that you're dropping out of the fog layer, and you're making your way along, and um, just as you try to take a step, and your foot finds no purchase, and you start to um, to lean forward off into an empty expanse. You manage to drop down and catch yourself on a rock, um, and manage to prevent yourself from falling over a cliff.
That is nice.
What's that?
I do not want to fall off cliffs.
No, that wouldn't be pleasant. Um, yeah. So what do you want to do, Ariana? You are just barely hanging on the side of this cliff, and the others are still walking towards you.
I will yell out cliff. Um, and then kind of back up a little bit, or try and get away from the edge if I can.
I'm sorry. What's that? What was that last bit?
Try and get away from the edge of the cliff if I can.
Okay. Um, so the rest of you are walking along, trying to make your way through this fog, and suddenly hear Iriana shout, "Cliff!"
Yeah.
Anything?
I'll stop.
Yeah, I stopped.
Okay. So Ariana, I guess you make your way back onto the cliff, and back up, and um, away from the edge. But you are now standing at the edge of a cliff. You can see down into the valley below. Um, the rest of you kind of have to duck down to see it, but there's the valley below. That yeah. What do you want to do?
What is in the valley below?
Um, Give me a perception check.
All right.
Okay. One of the first things you notice is the strange coloration of the trees. Um, it's almost like somebody came along with a giant paintbrush and just drew lines in different colors across the trees. There's like 25 foot wide gap or wide lines where the trees across this valley. The trees are one color, they're like have kind of purplish hue, and then the next 25 foot line is like have kind of a reddish hue, and then the next 25 foot line is like a yellowish hue, and it continues on through different colors of the rainbow. Um, Almost as if the trees are in each of these lines are stuck in uh, various states of fall, autumn, whatever you want to call it. Varying degrees of autumn.
Hmm. And they're just kind of there.
What's that?
The trees, like they're just. Oh, yeah. They're in fall, and sorry, I guess the rest of the island isn't.
Well, this is the first time you've been able to see the trees up this high,
Right.
um, without the fog layer interfering with your view. So, but it's like each strip is in a different um, state of autumn, if that makes any sense. Almost like they're frozen in a specific time.
I see.
Um, Also, as you look down the cliff face, you can see that it does extend out a little ways. Um, it is at a slight slope, so if you were to go down it, you would actually move forward approximately 30 feet before you got to the bottom. Um, but it would definitely require some sort of assistance to get down, either magical or ropes or determined climbing.
You said 60 feet?
30.
Tying a rope around a tree just to help us get
Okay,
through.
you would go forward 30. The climb down is let's say about 150.
Is it dark out?
It is not dark yet.
I say let's stay here for time being, and then tonight we fly down like we did before. And we can do it safely. And scout the
I
area
mean,
for
we
the
can
time
do
being.
it safely.
What'd you say?
Said, I mean, we can do it safely now.
Okay. I wanted us all to do it at the same time. If we can do that, that's great because, leaving just a group of us down there and then a group of us up here wasn't really safe. But if we can all go at the same time, sure. Looks at Sky to see what he says.
And just like before, I can, and it's a new day, so I can cast, or I can summon, or whatever the hell I do, the unicorn. And myself and Iriana can go down on the unicorn, just like before. And I can cast levitate and concentrate on it, with Damba. And if Lazum's willing, Lazum could ride Damba and cast fly on you. Or levitate.
Sounds good to me.
It sounds good. I think I would prefer to do it in daylight, just because you don't know what's going to be waiting down there in the dark.
I agree. Like I said, if we can all go at the same time, let's do it.
Okay, so Sky, you summon your unicorn.
Yep.
Irina climbs up there with you. You cast levitate on Damba. Lazum climbs up on Damba. And I'm assuming you're tying a rope around
Damba's collar, yes.
so you can tow him.
Yep.
And what are you casting, Lazum? You gonna give Rogar fly or levitate?
Fly is fine. Levitate's okay.
It's your call. It's your spells. They're both coming from the mandolin.
Okay, fly, I guess.
Okay. Rogar, you can now fly.
Okay, as we are going downwards into the abominable pit,
Yes.
I had to pull up my character sheet. When we get closer to the ground, I
Oh,
cast that just so that I can make sure that we're at least have a good clearing and we're
okay.
not falling into something.
Okay. Give me a second here.
What do you guys think? Good idea?
Go down. To, sorry, to the divine send. Not a huge area, but it would show us, or can show us, that we won't get attacked right away.
Oh, good. I'm sitting here looking at this map, and I thought I had forgotten to put dynamic lighting on it. Now I was about to be very upset with myself. But it's there. It's just not turned on. Okay, there is nothing undead, fey, or fiend. I'm sorry, undead, celestial, or fiend is showing up within 60 feet.
You really want it to be Faye, don't you?
I'm thinking, on Critical Role, one of the characters is playing a blood hunter. And he keeps using this ability that registers Fey, Fiend, or Undead. And that's every time I think of it, that's what I think of. Because I keep hearing him say Fey, Fiend, or Undead. So, it's all Critical Role's fault.
Damn it, Matt.
Well, in this case, it's actually Travis, but that's okay.
We'll just blame Matt.
Okay. Anyway, there are no celestial, fiend, or undead pings within 60 feet of your location. Okay. Pardon me. At this point, it is, 6 o'clock-ish. So you have like another 2 to 3 hours of sunlight, or before sundown. What do you want to do?
I think we should probably survey our surroundings now that we're down here to see what there is to do.
Agree. Let's explore what we can until it's too dark to explore more, and then rest, and then continue. If nothing else, it prevents. We know that we cleared the area.
Mm-hmm.
Be right back.
Right. What I'm thinking is that we've just come down this long, fairly steep. I presume it was mostly rock face. Maybe we should pause and look around, see if we can see any caves or openings, ravines, water sources, anything like that. Also, since we think there is a temple here, or was a temple here, maybe we should be looking for some sort of structure or stones or something that would indicate that that's the case.
Let's give Kenny a minute here to return.
Sorry, back.
Welcome back. Like usual, we waited for you. We had to wait for you. No, I'm just messing with you. So you guys are wanting to basically scout the area, see what you can find?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess give me perception checks. And are you guys going different directions? Are you guys all going the same direction? What's going on?
Did I feel any undead?
No undead fiends or celestials within 60 feet. Have you been gone that long? I swear I said that several times.
You said that before he said BRB.
You did. It's just my mind went blank.
Okay.
It's Kenny.
Yeah. Okay, so are y'all going different directions? You guys all going the same direction to do this scouting?
We
Say we pair off.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
We should probably, as Rogar said, pair off.
Okay. Who's going with who?
I'll go with Sky.
Okay, I'll go with Damba.
I'll join Lazen and John.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You're gonna give me a perception check as well. Everyone, give me perception checks. Damn. Nothing lower than 23. Jeez, guys.
Sorry, I rolled so low.
Well, I'm happy to say we've got people who are very observant right now.
None of you find anything.
Right.
No.
Perfect. That means there's nothing here.
Having gotten down to the ground, if that's what it is, I turn to the northwest
That was my next question.
and start looking for any sort of clearing or cave, ravine, rift, anything like that that would suggest there might be something else here.
Okay, so Lazem, Damba, and Uriana go northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Sky and Rogar, which direction are you going?
Northeast. Try and stay close to the cliff.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, so you guys both basically just following the cliff face.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Okay, then we'll go east. Then we'll go to the east side since he went to the south and southwest. We'll go the east since the north is to the cliff facing.
Well, we didn't say south. We said northwest.
Well, actually, it would be either southwest or northeast, because the cliff is kind of to the northwest.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I was trying to get it straight in my head before I actually said anything.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're going this way.
So the cliff is essentially like right there.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. So Lazem, Iriana, and Damba head to the southwest. Rogar and Sky head northeast. Okay. How far are you guys going? Well, either how far or how long do you want to travel before turning around?
I think we could probably search for about an hour and then return.
So like an hour out and then an hour back? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You said it was around 6, so and that would put us back together, 8:30, something like that.
Just in time for the sun to go down.
Yeah.
Go figure.
And time to set up
Right.
camp.
As we start heading out, I look at Sky and said, "You want to go about 30 minutes out and then do a circular excavation of our where we're at right now, this being the center, so that we can cover more ground."
Sounds good.
So we're doing a circumference of about 30 minutes from where we're at.
Okay, so you're gonna follow the cliff face for about 30 minutes, and then head southeast.
Yeah, circle
Basically,
around.
basically circle around to the southeast, and then back to this area.
Like putting on top of a piece of paper and then doing a circular. That's what we're doing.
Okay. Um. Okay. Let's go ahead and start with Sky and Rogar. That works. Okay. So you guys start to make your way um, northeast along the edge of the cliff. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with directions. It's ridiculous. Um, After about half an hour, you kind of start to turn off into the forest. Um, and Sky, at this point, your unicorn would still be with you. Are you flying or just
No,
riding?
just riding.
Okay. Um, as you kind of turn off into the forest, um, the air around you starts to get that foul smell again. And the further southwest you travel, the worse the smell gets. Um, let's see.
Was that for me? For us?
Yeah, for Sky and
It's
Rogar.
northeast.
Yeah, you said you're gonna follow the mountain or the cliff face for half an hour, and then you're gonna turn out into the
South.
trees
Yeah,
southeast.
southeast. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, did I say something other than southeast? I
You
apologize.
said southwest.
I'm sorry. Just slap me every time I say the wrong direction. I'll get it right eventually.
So as we start going bottom right, it starts.
Sorry. It's that bad, huh? Okay, southeast. You start to get that really foul smell again, and the longer you head that direction, the worse it gets. Um, After about just as you're about to start heading southwest, turn back to the southwest to start to make your circle. You come out into this small clearing, and you see a group of about 10 zombies that are basically just standing next to this small stream. They look like they're basically they're just standing there. They're not really doing much of anything.
they noticed us?
Not even kind of.
I'll kind of mention to Rogar, or look at Rogar and kind of like point at the trees. Maybe we should get back, or do you want to go in? Rogar.
Yeah, let's go get the others in case. I'm whispering this and doing a little tug.
So we'll go back to the edge of the clearing and kind of stay in the trees.
Okay. So do you continue around to head back, or are you gonna circle around the enemies?
So I'm guessing the clearing is something like right here or something?
That'll work.
Then I'd say we would continue around something like that. Or around something like that.
Okay.
One way or other around the clearing if it's a small clearing.
Quick question: are we on the big map or are we on a smaller map?
We're on our normal.
The big world map.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Do you see the little drawing off to the side?
No, I didn't, because I zoomed in on the ones we were on, so I never saw it. Thank you. Okay, now I see it.
Okay. Sky's fancy drawings. Although,
Super fan.
yeah, they're not particularly fancy, but they definitely seem to get the point across.
I look at Sky and I let him lead us, because actually I whisper and say, "Do you want to scout ahead? You're really good at disappearing. I'll stay here and see what there is, and then we can, when you come back, and we'll head back to get the others." Because I'm a little loud.
Keep in mind he is riding a glowing white unicorn.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still riding that. I thought we were walking around this.
We are. But
It's walking on the ground.
Walking for me.
Gotcha. Okay, then look at him, and I'm laughing as. Okay, I'm chuckling as he's saying, "I'm gonna hide from these guys."
Well, they are zombies. They pretty much, unless you do something that's specific to draw their attention, they're not going to notice you. I mean, I think their passive perception is like a 9. I mean, you guys would have to try to get their attention before them to notice you, for the most part. Especially considering your modifiers. Well, Sky's modifiers. It's even a disadvantage. He's like more than doubles their passive perception.
Okay. Look at Sky to lead us and what he wants to do.
I mean, I think Sky could literally just walk right through the middle of them or ride right through the middle of them on the unicorn and still not be seen. Sorry, go ahead.
I think that might be a little obvious, but...
Dude, you have a plus 22 to your stealth.
Yeah, but in-game mechanics, like, and if you got your eyes open, even if you're not really paying attention, like, you should see a bright white horse.
Yeah, I know. But
3 feet in front of you. Now, 10 feet away, maybe not, but yeah, they all got cataracts, but you should be able to recognize, hey, you know, all my buddies that are like all about the same height as me, all of a sudden this big shadow comes up in front of my cataracts and it's not one of my buddies.
okay. So,
But yeah, we'll go around towards the I'm gonna make it easy on you. We're gonna go up around towards the top to the top left, around to the left, and then back up to the top left
Okay.
around this clearing.
Okay. Okay, so leaving the zombies behind, you make your way back to your meeting place with Lazem and Iriana. And other than your zombies, your scouting was pretty uneventful. And that would put it about the time the sun is going down for you guys. Now we head back over to the other party, Lazem and Iriana. You guys head southwest along the edge of the cliff. After about 45 minutes or so, you do come across this small opening in the side of the cliff. It's about a little over 5 feet tall and maybe 3 feet wide. And if you bother to stop and peer into it, you see that it goes in a little ways and kind of turns off to the left. But the what am I thinking here? I guess the surface of this opening does not appear to be natural. It looks crafted. Man-made, tools, and looks like it was basically carved out of the rock. But it also doesn't look like it held up quite the way it was supposed to, because it's one corner of it's kind of collapsed in, and it's kind of the opening's kind of a lopsided triangle.
Just like it's not square, rectangular, it's triangular.
Yeah, looks like it was originally supposed to be rectangular, but one corner is kind of collapsed. One of the top left corners kind of collapsed, so it's kind of making a lopsided triangle at this point. I love how I'm trying to explain all this, and I'm using gestures with my hands and trying to explain the way it looks with my hands. And my dog's just looking at me like, what the hell are you doing?
I do that all the time, too. Minus the dog part.
Sorry, go ahead, Iriana. I interrupted you.
I was just confirming that it's a weird shape, not like you normally think.
Yeah.
Is it? There you go.
It normally, I mean, originally it would have been a normal rectangular shape, but time has taken its toll.
Yeah. Can I take a look in and see how far I can see?
Yeah, the opening goes in about 25 feet or so, and then turns off to the left, out of view. You'd have to actually go in further if you wanted to see any further.
Or I'll take a step, or go to where I could try and look further.
Oops. Okay, give me a second here. Oh, come on. Stop that. Nope, that's too many of him. Okay, Iriana. This is what you see. Oh, I'm sorry, Daisy. Oh, I just stepped on her tail.
Well, I thought you said we saw Daisy.
Everyone's on the map.
Ignore them. You don't see those 4 characters. Rogar, Sky,
Yeah.
Damba, and Lazem are not there.
And I came in from just here on this side.
Yes.
Okay.
We're
I
still near
will.
the map, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Iriana's the only one that's changed.
Okay.
Is there like a lip or like an edge up here, or is this looking over the part over on the left? This pathway here.
It's looking over.
All right. I'll try and just hug this wall a little bit
Okay.
just to see what's over this way. All right. Then I'll come back out here. And head back out of the cave and just let Laze know what I saw.
Okay. So you're actually gonna have to tell him because you're the only one that saw that.
Yeah. So in this cave here, there seems to be some sort of temple or something. And there were some undead of some sort, it looked like, guarding the entrance to it. This might be what we're looking for. So we should maybe head back to the clearing and try to find Sky and Rogar.
It sounds like it might be what we're looking for. Guess we go find them.
Yeah, I'll start heading back toward the campsite. or the not campsite, but the clearing where we came down.
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay. So you head back to your rendezvous point. As you guys get back, the four of you meet about approximately the same time, just as the sun is going down and starting to set. Um, yeah. So what do you want to do now that you guys met up?
Um, I'll explain to them the same that I just explained to Lisa. Ask what they saw.
Yeah.
Explain the zombies to the southeast of the camp, but they didn't seem to really be paying attention to anything, so we just left them alone and came back here.
Well, then we should probably head back the way that Latham and I went.
Might be a good idea to wait till morning, though. I can't say I'd want to go stumbling around in the dark over there.
Yeah, I guess you guys might need some light to help see. Did it look like there were any lights on in there, White? Did I see anything glowing?
It's a good question. Um. Oh, and by the way, the zombie, it doesn't have a passive perception of 9. It has a passive perception of 8. Give me a second. Let me see if there are any lights in there. No, it does not appear to be have lights.
All right. Then I'll say yeah. If you guys don't have an easy way to get light, it might be best to head back tomorrow during the daytime.
Um, Rogar, do you have dark vision? I can never remember.
I don't believe so.
I will double check your character.
I believe so because of my runes.
Okay, your token is not showing night vision. Um, if you've got a rune that does it, let me know. I don't remember, honestly.
Earth rune, I think it is.
Okay. I'll confirm it real quick, if you don't mind. Because I know Lazem has the goggles. He's had those since, like, the 5th session. He's probably forgotten about those.
I'm looking at it now, so give me a moment.
No, I take advantage of them all the time.
Dark vision out to 120 feet.
Is that activated or default?
Default.
Well, damn. So you can actually see further than Lazem and Uriana. But not Sky. Nobody sees further than Sky in the dark.
Yeah.
It also, and also one of my runes does give me I can see into the future like a giant seer.
See into the future?
Storm rune.
How the hell do they expect the DM to account for that kind of stuff? I mean, DM can't see in the future. Do you have any idea how much easier it would be to prep sessions if I could see into the fucking future?
No, but you can say okay on this one he'll be able to see the, you know, that you're about to be attacked type of thing, or not all the time because I don't think any, but occasionally throwing your bone out. Or a trap that you may see. Oh, I'll throw this bone out. He sees this trap before it goes off.
Come on. I'm waiting for your character sheet to load now.
Oh, I just posted the two of them in the window for you.
Oh, well, apparently my page froze. Because I saw the stone room, but I didn't see anything else. So, give me a second here. You gotta remember this stuff, because you apparently have advantage on Arcana checks.
No, and I slowly remember as I'm reading them again and again.
Okay, so you guys are back at the rendezvous point. You are discussing what you want to do. I apologize, I sidetracked everyone with the dark vision thing.
If we can all see in the night, then we may as well head out now.
And we've told you about the zombies we came across. So for you guys, what you want to do?
I said that we should head over to what we found, since it seems like what we're looking for.
He's ready.
Then I will lead everyone over there.
Okay. You guys continue to follow the face of the wall to the southwest. Sorry, face of the cliff to the false to the southwest. Ugh, can't talk. And again, after about 45 minutes, you come to this opening in the cliff face.
We keep an eye on our back.
Okay, that's about what the opening looks like, because one side's collapsed in. Does that help? For some reason, I felt like
Yeah.
I still had to clarify that.
No, yeah, I got it.
I don't know why, but yeah. Okay, I apologize for my awful art. Okay, so Rogar is taking up the rear. How about everyone else?
Guess I'll be right in front of Broger.
Yeah, I'm following
I'll be at
along.
the front.
Yeah. I'm right behind you.
And where is Damba?
He's right with me. I'm riding him.
Okay. Okay, then I will put Damba's token off to the side here. So got Iriana, followed by Lazem, Sky, and then Rogar. Sky, are you dismissing your unicorn? Have you bothered naming your unicorn yet? Or have you even talked to it? Maybe it has a name, I don't know.
I haven't, because I thought it was just a random spirit that pops in each time, but I guess I could talk to it and find out its name.
Guinevere.
Wants a name.
Guinevere is the same cat each time. Not that you want me comparing you to certain drow who will remain unnamed.
Yeah, I'll think about that.
Okay. I mean, it's up to you. If you don't want to, then you can play it either way. It's up to you. I just figured I would give you that option, or make sure you had that option.
Yep.
Okay.
By setting Damba aside, are you planning to not allow me to use him as part of any combat?
No, it's just he's under your token. It's just that way you're not like, he because you're writing him, so it's like two tokens in one. That way you don't have to worry about keeping track of both tokens. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I will dismount the unicorn that is currently unnamed. And it will follow Rogar in.
Okay, it is a large creature.
It is.
Okay. Wow, Sky. I sit here looking for your winged unicorn token. I found something that I don't think you wanted me to find.
Uh-oh.
Told you about taking those type of pictures.
Oh, are you talking about the top one?
Yes.
I was okay. I wrote that. Yeah, I'll tell you about it later.
Okay. I'm definitely going to take some time to look into that after the session. Sorry, guys. Okay, so let's bring you guys over to this map. Now, this is a fairly large map, but it is not nearly as large as the Iron Axe Clan Hall map. So, there also aren't nearly as many NPCs. Okay, so everyone should be able to see the tokens. I'm actually just going to put Damba underneath your token. Lays them. Let's see. What is these guys' perception? Why the hell did they put them up for guards? They suck.
Does my character have the 120 feet?
Yeah, that's set up as standard now. So yeah, you quietly make your way, at least I'm assuming quietly. Is somebody drawing? A white line just appeared. Red line disappeared.
You can delete that. That was me trying to click on my character and finding out that I had the painting.
Ah, okay. Okay, so you make your way in here. Just to clarify, we do have an hour left, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so why don't you guys give me stealth checks?
Stealth check.
Yeah, I mean, the DC is not very high, but
Oh. There. I rolled 5.
okay. Said it wasn't very high, but 5's not very high.
There isn't.
Huh?
There is not.
There is not. You keep breaking up.
5 sure is not high.
Oh, gotcha. It's like your mic is cutting out just before the end of whatever you're saying.
See, I'm probably just releasing the button too early.
Okay, so you guys walk in here, and unfortunately, Iriana scrapes a stone, or accidentally scrapes the butt of her spear along the ground, kind of echoing through the cave. And the creatures at the stairs all turn towards you. And yeah, let's go ahead and roll initiative. Don't forget to select your tokens first.
If I get anything greater than a 10 one day, I will be amazed.
Well, you just have to roll a 7 or better. 8 or better. And that'll be better than 10. Come on. Okay. There we go. For some reason my API scripts crashed on me between last time and this time. Okay. Wow. I have 2 people at the front. That's impressive.
If you can call them people.
Well, my point is I have initiatives before you guys.
Yes, I understood that.
Yeah, we didn't roll very well on initiative today.
Huh. I must have customized this because these creatures do not have these abilities in the monster manual.
Flesh Golem. Do you
Yeah.
just do stuff to make them more difficult than normal?
I must have because these things, it does not look like I don't remember them having legendary actions, first of all.
Yeah.
But
We
that's
are
okay, because...
so
What's that?
we are level 18, so
19, right?
okay,
Yep.
19. So they may have. We're into the supernatural now.
Sorry, guys. Give me another moment here. Okay, so this guy... What is your movement? Okay. Okay. What is their intelligence? Okay. It's too low for too much tactics. So they're just gonna rush forward, both of them using action to dash. Sky, your turn.
Have we seen flesh golems before? I can't remember.
You saw a very large one of these at the end of the siege.
Uriah fight. Gotcha.
It looked very similar, but about 4 times the size. And you guys just got really lucky, because if I had actually connected, it could have done like over 100 points of damage with a single hit. But it never actually connected.
Yeah.
It's just I was told that fight was underwhelming, and it would have been great if I'd actually hit something, but I never got a chance to hit anything. So,
Then I will tag that dude in the back there. We're going to Hunter's Mark.
okay. Are you using the brand too?
No.
Okay.
And then
Damn.
and we will use the fire bolts, since I've seen these and probably know.
The crit's still a crit if it's got the -5 to it.
Yes.
Yeah. It's just the dice roll.
The natural 20 is still a natural 20.
Okay. We can go with that. Which one are you shooting at? This guy?
Back here, yep.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, the 21 does not hit, or not the 21. It's what, 16 does not hit.
Try another one. 20 hit.
It does.
And my bolts aren't working. 2, 3, 4. So on the first one, we will do.
Your bolts aren't working, huh? That's weird. I just reset the API. Let me check it again. No, seems to be working. That's weird.
Just a sec. First one, we'll do that one.
That's a
Second
single
one,
shot.
That's a single shot.
Fuck. It's 38.
Yep.
Oh, and that was fire damage too, right?
Yep.
See, 38. Okay. Oops, wrong one. I don't know what I was thinking there. Okay, so it's all on the same guy, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 38. And then, let's see, 30.
It's a level 1 Divine Smite on there as well. On the second attack.
The second attack?
Yep. It's already accounted for, but
Okay,
in case Radiant does any extra or whatever.
that's a good point. Let's see. Does not appear to you.
Okay.
Okay, so we got 38, and then next one is, see, 25 and 21 is 46, 57. The second attack?
Yep.
Okay. For the record, if I wasn't upping their health, that would have killed it with the second attack. And the third attack is 20... 31.
Yep.
Damn.
I just insta-killed him, didn't he?
If I wasn't cranking up their health, then yeah, definitely. So, anything else, Sky?
No, that is, well, outside of running, that's all I can do, and I'm not running past one of these things.
Go figure. Lazum, you are mounted on Damba. His token is beneath yours in case you need it.
Okay.
It is your turn.
All right. Well, both Lazum and Damba are going to move here. And going to attack this one with my Blade of Pale Radiance and Perfect Pitch. And
31 hits, 16 does not.
Okay, but I've already used the bonus action, right?
Correct.
Okay.
36.
Yeah, 20. That's what it looks like. 36. And then Domba's going to attack also.
Okay, 17 does not hit.
Well, darn. Okay. Hang on a second. Okay, I think I'm going to just stay right there.
Okie doke. $15, $20, $25, $30, $40, $45, $50, $55, $60. Okay, Iriana, your turn.
All right. I will just do a word of radiance magic. That rolled poorly.
Okay, Word of Radiance, it's basically AoE that hits all of them, right?
All the enemies, yeah, within 5 feet of me, which is all 3 of these ones.
It's a Constitution save. Your DC is 19.
Yeah, I rolled very high. Only once failed. The others all succeed.
Yes, that is 10 points of damage.
Yep. And that is it for me.
Rogar.
He's gonna move right there. Attack that.
All 4 hit. Okay, so we got see 15 plus 16 is 31 plus 8 is 39 plus 4 43 plus 8 is 51 plus 11 is 62 plus 3 is 65.
65 is what I got. With a calculator.
Does anyone disagree?
Oh, that sounds right.
Okay. Okay, that's a good bit of damage there, Rogar. I mean, it's no Sky.
Hey, he
It's
has
definitely
enough.
better than Iriona.
He has enough superiority complex. No more messing with it. Come on now.
I'm just messing with you. Yeah, not everyone's lucky enough to get 2 crits in the same hit, in the same attack.
And 9 times out of 10, I'm not either, so.
Well, is it really even
Hopefully,
that
it's
high?
more than 9 out of 10 times that you don't get it. I'd be very lucky if it was just 9 out of 10.
True.
That's my turn. I can't do anything else. And it didn't die, which I'm upset about. So.
What's this +3 and +2 A plus D? On your attacks there.
Attack
Okay.
plus damage. +2, like a weapon with +2 attack, +2 damage.
Oh. Did you add that? Because I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I think
Okay. If that's what you want, go for it. Okay, anything else, Rogar?
I said that's all I can do. For my turn.
Okay, he's going to run forward here. Okay. And I'm going to attack Lazem. Oh wait, I forgot these guys actually have legendary actions. So I missed an entire round of being able to use legendary actions on you guys.
well, so terrible.
Right? Okay, attacking Lazem. I'm assuming 34 hits.
Yeah, definitely hit.
Okay, it is 58 points of damage. Bludgeoning damage. Okay, and this other one is going to attack Iriana. Which I believe with her special cloak they don't actually hit. Is that right?
Correct. Yeah, they have disadvantage on their attacks until I take damage.
Okie doke, Sky.
I will continue shooting against the one that is hurt.
Okie doke.
I'm guessing a 13 doesn't hit, so we will
No.
try again. 15?
Does not. So it's the... Sorry, 27 hits.
For 23, fire.
Okay, anything else?
That guy is in range. No. I was gonna run and hide, but nope. That'll be it.
Okay,
Actually, hold on just one sec. I will... if I can find it. Bonus action I will use to put a little bell in this dude's ear up here. Giving Lazem advantage on his next melee attack.
okay.
Thank you.
As you finish your turn, these two guys are going to take their legendary actions, or one of their legendary actions each, I should say. And one is going to, the first one's going to slam Lazem, the other one's going to attempt to slam Iriana.
It definitely hits.
Okay, it's another 39 points of damage to Lazem. Iriana, I'm assuming a 20 does not hit.
Does not know.
You're what, 21?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me subtract their legendary actions. Okay, Lazem, it's your turn. Oh, are you doing anything with your unicorn, Sky?
Not as of yet.
Okay. Lazem, your turn.
All right, just a minute.
And keep in mind, you have advantage against your first attack against the guy to your left.
Yes, thank you.
It's strange. I see Lazem's token, but I see Damba's health.
Alma's name. Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
just
Damba's
noticed.
name too.
Huh?
Damba's name too.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Well, okay, I would like to put a what do you call it? 20-foot radius sphere.
Fireball?
No.
Oh, that's the same radius.
Oh, okay. Well, I can use that maybe. I'm hoping this will work. Maybe it may not. Okay. I'm going to cast a spell. That'll hit these guys. It's called Synaptic Static. You want me to put it out there so you can read it? All right.
Okay, so you just want to hit the three of them in front of you?
That was my intent, yes.
Okay.
I'd like to get all four, but I don't see any way to do that without hitting me and Ariana as well.
Yeah, it's not possible. Okay. DC is 18. Damage is 25. And let's see, it's Let's go blue.
So it looked like they all failed?
Yeah.
Well, imagine that.
Okay, they are all now affected by your spell. I misremembering something?
I don't know.
I don't know. That muddled thoughts for 1 minute, does that interfere with the legendary actions at all?
No.
Oh,
Well,
darn.
it gives him disadvantage. Well, not disadvantage. Minus a d6
Uh-huh.
on the attacks.
Okay. Well, every little bit helps. I'm going to uh, use my bonus action to activate
Initiative?
Domba's collar.
Okay.
And then Damba is going to
23 hits. You were trying to ask something, Kenny? Rogar?
I'm about to use my react or my action to to do, and then right about that initiative rolled. So I said, roll initiative.
Oh. So you're just being a smartass. Gotcha.
Okay, so we did 10 points of damage, and we need a strength roll. Strength save from that guy.
Let's see.
Darn.
Definitely passed.
All right.
The advantage from that Puwafui is that something that,
Next melee attack.
but it specifically lays him.
Yes, I
Okay.
think.
Okay.
Giving someone you choose advantage. So I
Okay.
chose Lazem.
Okay. Then I will leave that up.
All right. And then I'm going to use my cunning action. What?
You already used your bonus action to
Oh,
use the
that's
collar.
right. Never mind. I was just thinking of disengaging, but I guess I'll survive, or I won't.
You may not.
Keep hitting like that, I won't. Okay.
And just think, now there's 4 of them around you.
Yeah. Well, if I die, I die. Maybe my team will take pity on me. I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okie doke. These guys will each use another legendary action. This one will attack Damba. And the other one will attack Iriana again.
Well, definitely hits Stamba.
Hey, that even hits Iriana. So 20 damage to Damba, 22 to Iriana.
Alright.
Okay, and those were those two.
They needed to roll a 1d6
Oh, that's right.
on each of their attacks.
Thank you for reminding me. Okay, this is for Damba's attacker. This is for Iriana's attacker. So it would have been a 33 for Damba, which still hits, and a 23.
Which still hit.
Okay. So still 20 damage to Damba, 22 to Iriana. I guess it is possible for D6 to bring that down to where it wouldn't hit you, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it? Okay.
Barely, but it is. Need a 5 or 6.
That's all that matters, is barely.
Yeah.
Okay, lays him. Okay, then it's going to be this guy's turn. And he is going to attack Rogar. I'm assuming 25 hits you, Rogar. He fell asleep, didn't he? Rogar.
Well, my thing is still Ariana's turn. My roll hasn't gone up yet.
No,
You're being attacked.
Oh, well, that's different. Mine still shows rolling DC. Yes, both of those seriously hit and take damage out of me. $48, correct?
Yes, 48 damage to you.
Oh.
Okay, and he will then take his chance to do legendary action. He will turn and spew acid. See, it's 15 feet. So it would hit Rogar, Sky, and the unicorn.
I am looking for something real quick. I just can't find it.
Okay, 17. Sky, you have some sort of evasion or something, right?
I am resistant to acid.
Okay, so you take half damage and then half damage. So that would be 5 damage. Skeleton. Unicorn takes full damage of 23. I don't know if there's any resistances or anything there. Rogar, you take 11 damage. Again, depending on resistances there.
No acid damage. I don't have acid.
Okay. That's it for that. Iriana. Your turn.
Alright. I will. I think I will do the same thing as last turn.
Word radiance.
And yeah, do a word of radiance again. Not rolling very well on the damage.
Let's see, it's con save. Advantage. DC is 19. Ooh, not 190.
Then they need to roll minus 1d6 as well. Oh no, never mind. Not on saving throws. Just attack rolls and ability checks.
I was wondering if I could just key that in with this, but if I don't need to, I'm not going to bother. And no damage on save, correct? And
Correct.
no status effects. Okay, it looks like they took their damage.
They're rolling super well. These saves here. Alright, that is it then.
Yeah, they have pretty good con. They also have advantage on
Yeah.
saves against magical effects. Magic, or spells and magical effects.
That is it for me then.
Okie doke. Okay, these guys, these three, all going to use their last legendary actions for the turn to attack. This one is going to attack Lazem, or Damba, only he just went AFK without telling anyone. So I will do that in a second. This one is attacking Ariana. And this one is attacking Rogar. D6 for Ariana's.
I thought you already went. That sucks. I thought it was Ariana's turn.
They have
Legendary action.
actions. Legendary actions can be done at the end of anyone's turn.
A 21 hits.
Okay. It's 28 points of damage to you. And Rogar's is 17 hit you.
No, it does not.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do Lazem's real quick. Well, Damba's. 24 definitely hits Damba. Let's do a d6 just to keep it fair. Oh, it's 21. 21 does hit. Barely. Ooch. Just another 32 points of damage to Damba. Okay, that is using their... using up their legendary actions for the round. Okay. That was Iriana's turn. That was it is now Rogar's turn.
Just because I'm tired of being hit. I cast that.
You back, Latham?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay. You took some damage. I put the I did the damage to Damba. He took an additional 32 damage. Let's see. Oh, wearing or carrying an object.
Sorry, one of those is not an attack. Frost Edge is not an attack. Those are the four things I. For my bonus action, I hit Hill Rune, which it made me immune to slashing.
Resistant, not immune. Means you take half damage.
Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage.
Yes, that is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage.
Thank you.
That means you take half damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
For the next minute.
Yeah, non-magical, mind you. Actually, it doesn't say that.
Yeah, it's all.
All
Okay.
classified.
Okay, so...
And then I struck 3 times with Flame's Edge. Frost Edge is my offhand, but I didn't do offhand. That's why I said I didn't switch one because of using for.
Okay.
Yes, three Flame's Edge and a Hill Rune.
Yes, Flame Sledge hits 3 times. Can you make it to the end of the round, Iriana?
Yeah, we can do the last couple turns.
Okay. See, that's... see, 4, 5, 6... So it's 20, 32, 43?
That's what I got.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else? Rogar? That was 3. That was your attacks and bonus actions, so you are resistant to... let's give you that one. Resistant to...
Does he die? Does he die? Does he die?
No.
How wounded is this guy?
Pretty badly wounded. But he's not dead.
I think I have something I'm going to use if I do.
Looks like all you have left is movement. Do you want to move or no? Okay, you've already used that. Did you mean action surge?
Yes, if I actually had that.
You do. Yeah, you're a fighter. You do. That gives you another 3 attacks if you want them.
Yes. Since he's already wounded, I want to see if I can kill him.
You actually have 2 action surges if you so desire. We're Rogar, I am going to give you homework. Before the next session with this character, I would like you to sit down and actually read through every ability on here. Even make yourself some notes or something.
Okay. I thought I did, but I couldn't. I have so many characters, I get them confused. Leave me alone.
Well, it's just you have things like Indomitable, Action Surge, Giant Smite, all of which could have been used, but haven't been. And
on some of those attacks, some things that could get rid of the attacks. Runic Shield and some of your other stuff.
I will study.
Okay. Well, just get to know your character's abilities, because I can see several situations where it would have been better for you if you'd use specific abilities or whatever.
Will do. I'll write myself a notebook.
Okay. Anyway.
Honestly, we should all do that.
Yeah. Everyone should be doing that, but...
And speaking of that, you can't attack with Frost Edge.
What?
You can't attack with Frost Edge.
Why not?
Because you get the attack action, not the bonus action.
Yeah, so you get just the 3 attacks with Flame Sledge. Which I'll hit. Let's see. 6, 8, 10,
48?
22, 33, 48. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and use one of these guys' bonus action before his turn, because I completely forgot he had him. I'm sorry, this guy. I'll just try to slam Ariana.
I hit.
Another 29 damage to Ariana.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. He does not benefit from that. He did. And he did. And he did. Okay. I guess with that we are at the end of the round. So we will go ahead and call it until New Year's Eve.
All right.
Everyone enjoy your holiday. Hopefully, Kenny and Sky, we will be able to get together next week for some Hero Quest.
Have a good time.
You're invited as well, Ariana, if you'd like, but I think that'd be a very long trip for you.
Why will be a little bit further away than normal, actually.
Where are you going?
Flying across the pond.
Nah, my parents are in Ontario, just near Toronto, which is the opposite way from you guys.
Ah, okay. Well, didn't want you to feel like I was deliberately trying to snub you or anything. I mean, you are more than welcome to join us. if you want.
Sounds good. I'll see you guys on New Year's Eve.
Okay. Have a good one.
You too.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, yes, that too.
Thank you. You too.
Let's see. Next. Next. Melee attack from Lazem is with ADV. Affected by synaptic sting, is that what it's called?
Static.
Synaptic static?
Yep. Are you talking about the ones with the blue dots?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I did not do rolls for them on their turns. Oops.
32 wouldn't have mattered.
No, I meant,
Oh, to save.
yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you're right, 32 wouldn't have mattered. The save is... What is your saving throw? It's 18, right, Lazem? Your DC?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, literally only the way I'm getting that is a nat 20. Because it's intelligence, right? That spell? So yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Yep, intelligence save.
Okay, okay. Okay, I think I have all the notes down.
You done with recording?